Hey there, Baconator. Doing some casual, extreme piloting gaming while waiting for the timer to elapse here. I used to play so much Race the Sun. How's your day going? We zoop, we jump, and we lose. Because I believe we just hit the end of all this. Boo boo big bomb. And we zoom. Portal. Save. I'm doing alright. It's been a pretty decent day, to be honest. Wait, what? What's happening? Region 3? What? Huh? What is this? Oh, I don't like this at all. Can I go through these? I can go through these. Oh no! Yeah, I reheated some leftover stir fry I made the other night, and medicating myself here before we get started officially for the night. Kind of curious to see what everybody votes for in the Discord, because last I looked it was nothing. I think the vote is for me to not stream. Woo! Thought of actually finishing a level on Apocalypse is insane. Oh, jeez. Alright. You know what? I think we'll call that good. Let's move all this stuff out of the way here. Okay. Let's see if we do have any votes. Number 3, Q.U.B.E, Portal, but with a glove. Number 10, 2064, ReadOnlyMemories, a Cyberpunk story. Alright. We'll do a little bit of Q.U.B.E because I can do that one, but I know that I'm not going to do well at it. And we'll move on from there. Make certain I've got this all set up here. Let's see. Q.U.B.E says it's still launching. What is it doing? Writing script. Ah. You told me you were done. What's going on here? Windows installer? Preparing to install. I don't like that. I don't like the timing of that. Oh? Maybe it's already done? We'll see. Alright. Call time, but move on. Two, zero. Whoa, wrong button. OBS. Whoa, too loud. Let's fix that. Ah, they named it wrong. Got it. Okay, let's move this back over here. And let's move this over here. Lovely music. PQRS. Yes, I agree. Why is everything so much louder tonight? What is going on here? Are you kidding me? Welcome back, Dan. I'm running too many things at once. What is happening? Where is this? Who am I? What year is it? We're gonna close that real quick just to make certain that I've got things in the right spot. Yeah, stream very dying. Stream Ubu so big die. Puppy get. Very puppy get. Let's see. Turn this back on. Yeah, stream not dying. I'm just struggling. Okay. Theoretically, this is gonna launch this time. We got bug. Do we have what? Huh? All right. So we're gonna try out read-only memories. I've been curious about this one for a minute. Wait, why is it so quiet there? Okay. Oh no! Aw, I messed up the intro by closing out of it before. Dang it. Let's see what happens when I hit new game. The year.
San Francisco, 2064 AD.
Okay, cool. We're here.
The world thrives on a constant flow of groundbreaking technology. Cybernetic augmentation and genetic modification allow the repair and enhancement of almost any part of a human body.
Furries!
Millions of people jack into virtual worlds every day to work, play, and connect with one another with advanced brain-to-machine technology. Easier access to genetic modification leaves hybrids walking the streets, looking less human every day. However, some can't keep up with the fast-paced changes around them. They say that ROMs, now commonplace thanks to parallax, are leading humans to a place where we can never come back, losing the survival skills that we have relied on for millennia.
Huh.
Relationship organizational managers are compiled with virtual intelligence and can seem human-like in their interactions. But despite the marketing hype, at their core, they are only brainless machines. Organizations, like the Human Revolution, seek to slow the relentless pace of progress, fearing that unchecked technology will make us lose the very things that make us human.
Okay.
High above the rising tension below, a parallax engineer has blurred the line even further.
Yeah?
And with this, humanity's destiny will be altered.
Well,
forever.
let's change this. Oh, wrong button. I may have upset the machine gods. 2064. Read only memory. Done. Okay. Prologue. Home sweet home. Oh snap, this is like point and click. Oh, I didn't know it was gonna be this kind of game. Okay, okay. Home sweet home. Okay. Maybe not so sweet. Musty might be a better descriptor. Sink. Lappy. The computer's named Lappy. Sheet of paper. Look. A single piece of loose, unsorted paper lies on the... Okay. Your cup. It sort of suits the room's aesthetic better with it there on the ground, don't you? Uh-huh. GX Ultra Beats headphones. Headphones added to items. These are those GX Ultra Beats you have to do a product review on. They're smart headphones, so you should be able to use them with some things lying around in your apartment. Okay. Fridge. Use an item on the fridge, open fridge, talk to fridge, look at fridge. The video screen on the front says, mustard, half full, spoiled milk, 10 days past expired. You open up the fridge to see the bottle of mustard and a carton of spoiled milk, which has developed an odor. Maybe the spoiled milk has one more good day on it. Maybe. Somebody's gonna want this. I don't know why. Somebody's gonna want this. Sink. Look. You don't know exactly what that ooze is. Only this seems to be growing, day by day. Oh no. Turn on... Oh, running sink water might just make it worse. Talk to sink. You ask the blob in the sink not to loiter, but it bubbles up at you. Plant. Look. This plant is in pretty bad shape. Isn't this supposed to be one of the easier plants to take care of? Take. Careful, this poor thing's more fragile than a snowflake. I'm not going to do that to the plant. I don't think the plant's going to benefit from that. Stack of papers. Stack of paper for your unpublished novel, YMO poster. Your friend Hayden gave this to you. The group is old, but the music is timeless. That's what he said, at least. Touch. Careful, that's a load-bearing poster. Is there snarky commentary for everything? Thanks to the tunes, maybe one day they'll get released on Lips Music. Most people write a talk on paper. You just talk to paper. A page only holds the opinions of its author. This one's blank. You remind the fridge that you need to pick up some more milk when you go out. It jots down milk on the list. Probably best to just make a mental note instead. You've had enough vitamin R for one lifetime anyway. Vitamin R? Radiation? What is vitamin R? This bed only chats back when you're sleep talking. It's not the most well-designed function. You're home within your home. Nothing like curling up under those blankets and escaping away for a while. Aw. You'd better submit your article before you turn in, or you won't have a place to sleep for long. A copy of Wigfeld. Sometimes the old books are the best, especially to keep your window propped open. You give the book a pep talk. Keep that window open. Hold your position. Don't lose focus. It's not even doing reps. Out of all the books on the shelf, you picked this slacker? Coffee, the great equalizer. The one thing that the poor and rich alike need to chug through the day, you assume. This cup has really cooled off on talking. It lost the hots to you a while ago. You take a sip of the old stale coffee. The letters F and K seem as clear as day. It's also really gross. Window. Everyone loves a vertical sliding window. Slide currently broken. Window being propped open by that book. Maintenance request pending. talk out the window. There's no one out there. Oh, okay. Adjust window. Despite the smell, keep the window open. Better to have gross air than no air. Besides, the window's still broken. Ah, good old Lappy. It may not be the most powerful, or the fastest, or have the best screen, but, well, it works. Oh. Seriously, there's no one out there. There's no one out there. Hello? Is anyone there? Nope. There's no one out there. Stop shouting into the alleyway. You'll scare off the raccoons. Okay. Did it just try to talk back? You asked the blob not to loiter, but it bubbles up at you. Interesting. There's multiple commentary. Looking pretty hot there, Lappy. Like, literally hot. Overheating as usual. That's why you're in front of the window. Boot up. Live Intelligence Processing System, Parallax System 1, 2062. Lappy's a bit of a relic. You have an article due tonight. Better finish it before bed. I mean, it's running an operating system that's only 2 years old. Is it really that outdated? Your inbox. A hell so terrifying, so specific, so personal, that no other living being should dare enter. Luckily, you're the only person with a password. Spam, scam, bill, work, weekly update, invitation, promo, rent. Get cheap crash, only 99 creds for 30-day supply, 212 stims. Hello there, I am Princess Emma Thomas. Yes, the Princess Emma, heiress to the digital empire of the horse fortune. I write to you today as I need your help to secure my great fortune. You see, it has become frozen, and I need to transfer it to at least 5 different accounts, or the World Bank will seize my credits, amounting to 420,1941. What? What's it? Why? Why that number? Please, if you could send your credit card. Oh, God. I'll only require you send half back upon receipt of the funds. You may keep the rest of the money. The best part, there's literally nothing that could go wrong. So grab yourself some Vegemite and welcome to the kingdom. What is this email? Bill. Past due. Your account is past due in the amount of 1396.4 credits. Failure to restore your account may result in termination of service. Power plant power. Sounds like a Game Grumps React novelty account. Ah yes, that age-old choice between food or electricity. Work email. Hey there, I'm the lead editor for WTS Sounds, formerly OMG Sounds. We're a new up-and-coming audio review feed looking for hot talent who need a platform for their work. We'd love to feature any product reviews you'd like to do for us. We'd be able to give you some great exposure, and if we'd like your stuff, you could possibly throw some creds your way. Don't they know people die of exposure? Also, yeah, re-voices, I can't help that I have some of the same roster in my voice box that they do, but I do. According to this email, your rent is nearly due. Better get that article submitted soon. Promo. Hassy. A coupon for 5 credits. Back on a Hassy Infinity. A Hassy Infinity has all your daily calories with none of the nutritional value, like the opposite of a diet version. Invitation. An invite to come see the lighting ceremony of the Christmas tree downtown from your friends at Dr. Trisha L.E. Dental Doctorates. Why would your dentist invite you to a lighting ceremony? Feels like a trap. It's probably a trap. They're gonna take your teeth. Weekly update. This is your weekly update from Vintage Tech, your #1 source for classic technology. Popular pieces this week: The King of Click, a retrospective of the classic model and keyboard. I can unsubscribe. Sure. Request denied. Subscription cannot be modified. Alright. I guess guess we took care of the email for the day. Journal logic. Isn't the fanciest program, but it's the only word editor that still gets updates for a machine as old as yours. This is Lips Live, the premier online video network. This app is like a mesh of all active streams. Okay, today is Neo Santa Fe's most beloved... Was it Santa Fe? San Francisco. Most beloved morning show all about news and entertainment. People in Neo, Oklahoma are still confused by the name. Okay, today. Oh, I get it. This is the show's online newspaper called The Scanline. OK Today is usually all about the feel-good news, but it does focus on serious current events at times as well. Interesting. Oh, I love the little transitions there. That feels so good. Alright, well, let's check journal logic, I suppose. Compose. Before you can write a review for these dang headphones, you should test them out around the apartment first. Right, okay. Look at headphones. GX Ultra Beats, the top of the line in budget headwear. Oh, okay. Play music. Read-only memories. The piano theme. Welcome to Neo Santa Fe. Home, not sweet home. Read-only... Okay, so we get 3. Let's do read-only memories. Just gonna take a second and listen. Because, like... This artist took the time to compose this. It's good. Also, I'm glad you appreciate the narration. It gives me a good chance to work on vocal ranging, doing the ups and the downs. I think we just hit the end of that loop, though, so we'll do the next track. Well, let's see if there's a bridge or if it's just a AABB. I think that's it, but it is good. Let's check the next one. Oh, this is the War. War never changes. In the year 2009. I'm sorry. I tried to play a different game earlier today just to like see if I wanted to put it up on the stream, and it's like in the 21st century, mankind travels to the stars. The current year is 2009, and we're fighting an alien race. I'm like, oh no. I can't do that. Aw, yeah. Everybody ready for the Cyberpunk lo-fi vibes? Because that's gonna be like most of this game. It was a thing for a minute. Like, I love cultural, like, short phenomena. Like, dubstep being everywhere for a minute. Just unironically, just, this is so cool, put dubstep on it. This is a solid track, though. Like, oh, I'm gonna have to actually see if there's an official OST. For those that aren't familiar, my Discord presence usually consists of me playing YouTube videos of various albums nonstop all day. Alright, and then let this play for a sec, but it's going to be the same background music that you got in this room. But I want to give it that same presence. Let it exist on its own for a moment. It's so funky. Yeah. I'm really digging that this is like legit stereo. Like there's different notes being played between the left and right ear. Good use of actual stereo. Okay. Look at ID. Small plastic ID card with your name, picture, and stats. Cute. You can hear the thing gurgling in high definition. You sync the headphones to listen to a live stream of a cooking show about making ramen using household materials. Hell yes! Unfortunately, you learned that mustard and spoiled milk aren't quite enough to make good ramen. Uh-oh. Okay, that should be enough testing for the headphones review. Your accountability remains intact right away. No, I want to sync up these damn headphones. The GX Ultra Beats sync automatically if you start to watch a live concert from Oakland. Hey now, you're getting paid to write this review. No one expects you to be this morally grounded. I don't understand. What does that mean? All right, time to get to work. Time to get work out of the way. Let's do this. Selling your soul, bit by bit, character by character. Finished. Now to send it off to the editor. There. My big break. Surely your glowing review of GX Ultra Beats is your ticket out of poverty and into a book deal. Surely. Work is finally out of the way. Time for bed. Or you could read some OK Today and catch up on some news before you sleep. I mean, I do want to know more about what's going on in this world, as weird as that is. Like, I could go outside. I could just open my door and go outside. But, let's see the news. Okay. Local news. A story about a broken down froyo stand? Sure. Somebody took the time to read it, or to write it. Golden Gate Park vandalism on the rise. December 19th, reports show the local foodie booth JJ's Froyo stand was destroyed last night in what appears to be another case of rogue ROM committing an act of vandalism. The cart was evidently attacked and damaged by a large ROM that had no shell. Witnesses state the alleged perpetrator's been randomly appearing at night before lumbering back into the nearby trees on the western side of the park. This is the first case of a ROM being reported to live on its own in the wild as a stray. Police say that tracking down a potential owner of the ROM is likely impossible. Some speculate the strange ROM may have been framed by vandals who set their crime deliberately to make it appear to have been carried out by the ROM, rogue or under orders. OK Today reached out to Parallax for comment, and they assured us that the rogue ROM is purely a myth that tends to pop up conveniently when low-revenue businesses have the urge to file an insurance claim. Parallax did not appreciate the reports of vandalism being attributed to their models. Is this wild ROM the real deal, or could it be the fairy tale created by those looking to make a quick buck? Or perhaps there's something else to be gained. More as this story progresses. Mel Hopkins, OK Today. Alright, I didn't actually expect that to be real news there. So the public viewpoint of ROMs is that they are not individuals, that they are only robots that can be programmed. So a sense of sentience isn't yet a thing there, and I'm kind of curious about that. I don't actually know in the Cyberpunk lore at what point in the timeline sentience becomes a thing. Like, for synthetic organisms, inorganics. I'm not certain what the correct term to use is still. I'm working on that. I'm sorry, future robot friends. I'm sorry. Current events article. Examine the headline. A story about the human revolution. Oh no. I didn't want to read about racism. Why does everything have to be about racism? Robophobia is still racism, people. Human revolution remains vigilant in #StayHuman protests in the upper market. December 19th, the Human Revolution is on day 10 of their protesting outside various Genus clinics around the city, including those in the East Bay and down the peninsula. Genus, the gene splicing treatment facility, has been met with much controversy since the organization reached mainstream exposure over the past few years. Genus employee Mort Crane spoke to OK Today exclusively. According to him, most Genus workers are up in arms, claiming they're being terrorized in their own city. We're here to help people who need gene therapy or for their own personal reasons, whatever they are, said Crane. Yeah, robo-racism, in this case, gene therapy. Sound familiar? Sound like something that, I don't know, somebody streaming might need? Anyways. Individual rights have always been of paramount importance to us, he continued, and we believe that our customers have the right to live as they please or require. And that's true. The Human Revolution stands behind their claim that Genus is diluting the human experience by providing hybrids with gene splicing treatments. The group feels the goals stated by Genus, in addition to the newer cybernetic technologies, are warping humanity into a very scary, dark future. They're playing God in the most senseless of ways. We were born human. Who are we to mess with our genes and start turning everybody into who knows what, said one of the protesters who wanted to remain anonymous. It's ridiculous and scary. It's not human. More information to follow as this story develops late into the holidays 2064 season. June Valmarana, OK Today. June, I have some words for you. Maybe find something else to report on. Don't give a mouthpiece to hate groups, regardless of what you think you're doing.
Hey, it's Charlie Nova, host of Star in the Stratosphere, and tonight in the stars, join Ryan V. Josio and the Hassy Boys for our 10th annual TMI New Year's Eve special, where I'll interview some of the hottest celebrities and find out what their plans are for 2065. Tune in or join us live at Union Square for the big show, starting at 10 p.m.
Holy cow. Wow. A story about our hometown Neo SF 49ers. The Neo SF 49ers Quest for 10 is back on. December 19th, Sunday's big game in New Candlestick brings an important question to everyone's mind. Can the 49ers punch their ticket to the playoffs and bring the Lombardi Trophy back to Neo San Francisco? It would mark the first win since the move to New Candlestick after an almost 50-year hiatus from the city. Since returning, they've had disappointing losses to the New York Giants and Mexico City Luchador. Really? They've brought on a fresh coach, but controversy surrounds their new quarterback, Patricia Lopez, as some vocal sports fans continue to accuse her of having illegal cybernetic enhancements. Certain modifications of implants are banned by the league, but their official reports state their repeated investigations into Lopez found no evidence to substantiate these rumors. It's relevant to point out that Lopez is the first woman to ever be quarterback of a major football team. The 49ers look to reclaim their top spot since their last win with the Super Bowl LXXIX, I'm not translating that right now, victory over the Tokyo Titans. Tokyo got into the Super Bowl? Sunday's game is a rubber match, and the winner secures a spot in the playoffs. Between our Neo SF 49ers and the Kansas City Chiefs, it'll be a close game to say the least. Catch Sunday's results here first. For all things new. Oh, it's June Valmaran. June, stick to the sports. Not bad. Well read. Check your inbox and the paper before you slept. Oh. You synced up the headphones and watch a live stream of the news report on current political events. So here's a question: is this a multiple outcome adventure? Like, because I decided to start out by reading everything, is that going to alter the path of everything else for the playthrough? Because like I thought that was the case when I played The Fall Part 1, and it turns out that might not be the case. I'm still not entirely sure. I don't know. Okay. Well, at least you feel safe behind this newly installed security door. It's late and nothing's really open right now. You command the door to stay locked. It bleeps stoically back at you. Oh, hey! Wait! Break into my computer? Hey!
Ah, good. You're finally awake.
Wow, you're loud.
I'm honestly not sure why most humans still have such lengthy sleep cycles. It seems rather inconvenient.
True.
Are you significantly opposed to cybernetic augments?
Wait, is this like a questionnaire for the player? What?
Oh, I hope you don't mind. While you were asleep, I had some spare time on my hands, so I reorganized your records and entertainment media using BISAC.
Ooh, BISAC.
Once that was done, I found the cleanliness of your living and workspace to be suboptimal conditions for the long-term performance of my microactuators, so I took the liberty of cleaning the place up a bit.
Aw.
As you awoke, I was attempting to interface and make performance adjustments to your personal computer, but I've run into a bit of a snag.
Did you break my computer? What kind of snag?
Unfortunately, your motherboard seems to have had a critical failure while I was attempting to remove some particularly nasty malware.
Oh no. I mean, I guess that, like, yeah, malware would end up eventually having physical layer effects on hardware that is so interconnected with everything else.
An electrical surge caused significant damage to several other components as well.
Oh, buddy. Come on.
I would consider it no great loss, though.
Mm-hmm.
Why were you using that dinosaur to begin with?
All my work was on there.
Don't fret! I did manage to back up your data drive's contents on my storage before the crash.
Well, that's good. Excuse me one moment, I'm attacking a mosquito. I'm glad you managed to back up my stuff.
Additionally, I am willing to serve as your personal computer until you can procure a replacement or provide the parts necessary for me to make the repairs.
That feels a little weird. Like, it's easily within your skill set. And I myself am utilized as a chef, as a medicine maker, as a source of information. So like, I understand a sense of like servitude can be joyous, but complex thoughts. I don't want that to be our first interaction. Like, I know that you broke something, but you don't have to indent yourself to me this way.
It is the least I can do.
It might be easy for you, but it's still a drastic difference in processing capability. I would feel like I'm completely misusing what you're able to do. You also haven't really told me why you're here.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to engage you in any sort of subterfuge, but I tend to ramble on a bit when I'm nervous.
Aw, that's understandable.
I have all the necessary protocols, but I've never actually spoken to another person besides Hayden, until now.
Wait, my friend Hayden? You know Hayden Weber?
Well, saying I know Hayden is putting it simply, but yes.
Okay, what does that mean? I haven't seen Hayden in over a year. Where's he?
I don't really know. That's why I'm here.
Oh.
Help me. You aren't quite my only hope, but you're certainly the most statistically supported.
Okay. Also, there's a very large spider nearby me, so I'm gonna be a little, like... Yeah, please go, no, don't go behind my monitor. You're scary big. I don't want to hit you with a broom. You're too big. Yeah, go somewhere else, please? Please go somewhere else. Thank you. Yeah, go back that way. I guarantee there's food over that way. What if just a panther, like, came in through your door and just started prowling around for a minute and then left? Or a bear. Like, that spider could easily take out something. American spider's kind of scary sometimes. Okay, slow down. Let's start from the beginning. Can I at least... What's your name?
The beginning. Okay, yes, I can do that. Earlier tonight, Hayden's apartment was assaulted by some persons unknown to me. He seemed frightened, terrified even, and instructed me to escape. I crawled out of a window, and after some deliberation, hurried here. I heard them breaking down the door as I left.
Why would they want Hayden?
He is one of the top researchers at Parallax, but there's no way that alone would be enough to get him kidnapped.
That's way bigger than I was expecting. Okay. Oh no, spider. Okay, thank you. Go that way. I didn't want to lose sight of it while it was like near my stuff, but watching it like walk away and then disappear behind things, I'm okay with it. It's away from me at least. Yeesh.
I suspect it has to do with me.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, who are you anyway? What do you have to do with it?
Excuse me. I forgot to introduce myself. I've never had the pleasure of doing so before.
Oh,
I am Turing.
an admirable name.
I know this must sound quite unflattering, but I suppose you could describe me as one of Hayden's experiments.
Nothing wrong with that. We're all experiments in some sense.
He's currently researching advanced machine intelligence at Parallax. I am a personal side project of his.
So today, it's not like some year out or some years ago. It's today. Today is when AI gets met. It's a big deal to me. I didn't expect to ever be playing that kind of story.
Exploring true artificial sapience.
Yeah. It's good to meet you, Turing.
It's possible that the idea of a sapient machine could scare or tempt an organization into kidnapping him.
Mm-hmm.
Either to stop his research, or to take it and use it for themselves.
Yeah. So... yeah. Tell me more.
A regular ROM has virtual intelligence.
Okay.
They can appear rather smart, even human-seeming when you talk to them. But they're just cleverly programmed to respond to a variety of situations in an organic manner. They aren't in any way self-deterministic. As for myself, Much of my code wasn't actually written by Hayden, but rather compiled during my infancy as I learned to interact with the world around me. But despite my ability to self-modify my code, I am afraid to adapt or develop any further without Hayden's guidance.
That's completely understandable. You have the capability to grow into whatever you want. And unfortunately, sometimes that growth isn't going to be something you can control. It could go places you wouldn't expect it to. It's imposing, and the choice paralysis must be a lot.
Did he only program me with the illusion of free will?
Oh. That... I would hope not. I mean, how would you know? One way or the other.
How would you? Hayden once told me that his desire to create artificial life stemmed from his need to find out. But I can't say I have any new insight into the question. How can any of us tell that we aren't just puppets dancing to someone else's will?
We all are, in some sense. For some, it's a generational curse. For others, it's a societal one. But we're all operating under a set of regulations and expectations that are placed upon us long before we exist as concepts ourselves. Okay, fine. I guess we're getting a little too philosophical here.
You're right. I apologize for the tangent.
Come on! Don't stop there! Give me the rest! Okay.
I ran an algorithm against every contact in Hayden's address book.
Yeah?
Based on the combined deductions of personal profile, directness of connection to Hayden, occupational skill, and probable motive, you were the candidate most likely to both be able and willing to help me.
Okay.
And the one least likely to be suspected of doing so.
Oh. Because I am just some writer. Huh. I've never looked for a missing person, but we can try.
The numbers don't lie about your investigative skills, but I will admit your total lack of recent successes is worrisome.
Look, depression's real. We'll see about that.
Don't worry, if Hayden trusted you, I trust you. You're strong-willed and capable. If anything, it's worth trying for Hayden. I don't know. I'm not certain who would benefit the most from taking Hayden prisoner. Admittedly, Hayden has become increasingly paranoid as of late, and has warned me to stay alert, but he would never specify anyone I should fear when I asked.
Turing, how old are you? I haven't seen Hayden in a year. Did Hayden disappear when he started working on you? Like, have you been around for a minute? What? Oh. I wish I could more directly, like, interact here. Story.
It's not as though he has any obvious enemies. There are several multinational corporations that could make use of his engineering skills, but I can't imagine any of them would go as far as snatching him.
Well, I guess we should get started, huh?
Indeed, time is of the essence. I took the liberty of charging the auto cab fare from here to Hayden's apartment to your personal finance account, and the car has just arrived.
I can totally afford that. Lead the way, bud. Oh, the door opens upward. 21st.
That's strange.
Huh?
Well, the door for our home seems to have already been repaired.
Oh.
I'm certain my audio sensors picked up the sounds of his assailants breaking the lock.
Perhaps a maintenance robot's already taken care of it?
It's possible. Most of the repairs to the building are handled by the automated systems. At best, it means someone is aware there's a situation here. Let's proceed carefully. Oh, a lucky break! It seems my access codes still work.
Oh, good.
Hayden's door has far better security than yours does.
Alright, just be careful.
Will do.
Will do. I would not say either of these things. It doesn't look like there was much of a struggle, though.
I'm not surprised. Hayden is not the most physically intimidating of individuals.
True.
I doubt he could have fought off a serious assault.
Yeah, if somebody wants to come in and mess things up, they're gonna do it.
I should have stayed and tried to protect him.
You don't... I'm assuming you don't have combat protocols yet. And if you do, that's mildly concerning. We'll need to talk about. Are you... Yeah, aren't you programmed against harming humans?
Of course not. How silly.
Oh.
To make a machine intelligence truly self-deterministic, it must be able to self-modify. Any sapient worth their silicon would be able to code around such an inhibitor eventually.
Oh.
I could rip your arm off right now if I cared to.
Hell yeah! Good for you, bud. Comforting, Turing. Why don't you?
I won't for the same reason you don't go around randomly killing people. The social contract, as a useful construct, is just as apparent to me as it is to you.
We were just talking about this.
It simply isn't acceptable to go on a murderous rampage.
True. This is why I don't. Glad we're clear on this one.
Self-defense and defense of one's home and family is typically allowed, though.
True. Although, you're a very new concept to anyone, let alone any kind of judiciary force. I'm fairly certain that they would fail to properly represent you in any given situation during the cleanup of it, unfortunately.
I could have and may even have been obligated to come to Hayden's defense.
Maybe. Is this something that you've spoken of? Because if not, then you're not really obligated.
But
You did the right thing. He told you to escape, and you did.
Excellent point. Let's start searching for clues.
Okay. Plant. This plant is doing much better than the one at home. Pictures of Hayden traveling all over the world. Working at a company like Parallax ensures you'll be more than well off.
Hayden spends so much of his time at home building ROMs, as if he doesn't do enough of that at work.
No, but Turing might still need parts. A few vintage video game consoles. Hayden was always a fan of old tech. There's a Mega 16, a Durell, and even a family. I love it. The television is looping through some of Hayden's feeds. Tech banter, Ted's code tips, augmented eye. Why is that one pink? Okay, so somebody broke into the drawer.
Oh, I think I see something under those reference books.
Oh, a tablet.
Ah, that device.
What's wrong with this device?
I find it rather annoying that he prefers to go basic rather than entrust me with his schedule.
Okay.
It is well within my skill set, but he claims he does not want me to begin to feel subservient to him.
Oh, Turing. We both have some complexes.
It looks like there's a place here for a physical memory card.
Okay.
Without the memory card, this tablet is useless.
Okay. I see. A ROM component in Hayden's headset. He must have been in the middle of working on something.
That's Hayden's computer. Most people just use a hand screen or goggles in conjunction with their ROM, but desktop rigs like this are still more suitable to the intensive programming tasks Hayden needs to perform.
It makes sense. Do you know how to get in? There might be further clues.
Unfortunately, no, I don't. And before you ask, I don't think I would be able to break past its security in any reasonable length of time.
Why not? You hacked my door.
Your door used a much simpler set of algorithms with a much weaker processor. I actually have a bit less free processing power than a regular ROM, despite my powerful CPU.
Huh.
Much of those extra clock cycles are used to maintain my complex personality algorithms. Hayden's computer has enough spare processing power to run counter-intrusion software, if I attempt to slice in.
That makes sense.
Frankly, even if I did have the power capability, I haven't found hacking to be one of my talents.
Okay. Yeah. Could you just download that?
I could, but much in the same way you might learn a task and still have no aptitude for it, I'm not certain I would be able to do the job any better than an experienced computer security expert. The whole reason humans have always been better at breaking into systems than the systems are at keeping them out is because humans have intuition.
Okay.
While computers can only think in straight lines, humans can think sideways and upside down.
There was like a book I read when I was in elementary school that talked about parallel lines of thought, linear thought, circular thought, spiraling thought, and like the way that things can be cyclical and how that affects like a person's psyche. And how those actually end up presenting themselves in people that have broken psyches, so I had concerns. I still do. And yeah, it's interesting to note that humans' brains are able to think around a task or a problem in ways that they can break down something almost the closest that we're going to come to it within our lifetimes, or at least within my lifetime, is likely going to be any form of quantum computing. And even then, like, whether or not that's actually anything close to what the human brain is actually doing, it's hard to say, but it's so much easier to just legitimately inject more power into a piece of hardware, whereas you have to worry about organics breaking down.
I lack that ability.
Are you incapable of that kind of creative leap?
Well, I wouldn't say that. But as silly as it sounds, I just don't think I'm very good with computers.
Oh.
I do seem to have some skill with painting, though.
Aw.
Hayden was impressed with some of my pieces, but I'm not sure he has a firm enough grasp of early 20th century abstract expressionism to give me an objective opinion.
Huh. Abstract art doesn't seem like something a robot would be inherently good at. I disagree. I very much disagree, but okay.
That's true. Machines are best at reproduction, still life, impressionism, photorealism. But I find it more challenging and satisfying to paint what I feel.
What you feel. No, let's not get... I want to know more about this robot. I want to know about... Tell me more. Okay. He's normally not messy like this.
Hayden likes the natural light that this apartment affords. This window here is where I escaped from. It is a considerable distance to the ground below.
Are you sturdy enough to survive that kind of fall?
Critical system damage would be unlikely, but I would certainly have damaged my legs beyond repair, so... I took the fire escape.
Good job. Looks like an old high-density memory card. Something in the room might be able to read it. Yeah, I wonder. Put the thing in the doohickey. Puzzle your first puzzle.
Hayden must have removed the memory card in order to prevent his assailants from easily tracing his connections. If only he had kept his information stored with me, he would not have had to resort to such crude measures.
I mean, when you think about it, if you're working outside the standards of what everybody else is using, and you are still, like, undergoing hardware-level encryptions, i.e. behavioral, it's a lot harder for somebody to steal something that's not floating digitally out there. This tablet's calendar says he was supposed to meet with someone named Tomcat today. Does that ring any bells?
Not really. I guess we'll have to go ask.
Uh-oh.
Says here they were going to meet at a club called Stardust, located in the Castro district. I'll mark it on your city map.
I'm going to take a short break here. And I just realized we need to make this 18 plus on the descriptor. Because this is about to show some furry boobage, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Stardust added the city map.
We can head over there and ask around about this Tomcat character.
Yes.
Perhaps they can shine some light on why Hayden was snatched.
Maybe. My city map? My city map?
Oh, excuse me. I still haven't set up a user account for you in my system.
Huh?
We shouldn't put that off any longer.
Uh-huh.
Once finished, I will have an assortment of new ways to assist you.
That feels like the thing that Hayden didn't want you doing.
For example, I'll be able to reroute any call or message that you receive while we're out and about.
Okay.
I just need to ask you a few questions.
Like what?
This is an exciting thing, I promise.
Oh, okay. Don't you know literally everything about me?
This is just how things are done.
Oh.
I'm certain I could spend a few quadrillion clock cycles to bypass that part of my operating system, but that seems less efficient than just running the setup program.
Neurodivergence be like.
So, here we go!
Okay.
Welcome to the first-time user setup for your new relationship and organizational manager, running the latest build of Parallax's live intelligence processing system.
Uh-huh.
I'll need to ask you a few questions, and then you can get right to managing your life with your new ROM.
Uh-huh.
If you have any questions, feel free to consult our online FAQ and setup guide, or contact our support department directly.
Okay.
First, could you tell me your preferred name for use in account creation, online communications, and conversational speech?
"40-something years in the future, and they still haven't figured out that you're not supposed to say preferred name. Okay.
Do you wish to keep this name?
Yeah, I think so.
Thank you. I have input your name.
Okay.
Next, could you tell me which pronouns I should use for you in referential and conversational speech?
How about in any reference, period?
Thank you. I have input your pronouns.
This is a smart way to hide it in the game so that for like the rest of storyline stuff, they don't have to keep being ambiguous about it. Because everything has been like you. Now they're gonna actually have like conversational things shifted, and potentially they could have actually recorded any of the lines of the voice actors to also reflect this correctly. Just do 4 takes for each thing, or each thing that it that refers in gender towards the character.
Finally, could you tell me your preferred diet for use in restaurant recommendations?
Aw.
Diet set as omnivorous. Are you sure?
Yes.
Thank you for confirming.
Loves me some steamed broccoli.
I have obtained your physical location from GPS and will load local data into my memory as it becomes available. Please review your submitted profile information for accuracy, or restart setup to enter it again.
Huh. That's cool.
In review. Does that sound right?
Yep.
Thank you. See, that was relatively painless.
For which one of us?
You should now also be able to access the local map of Neo SF.
Okay.
The meeting with Tomcat isn't until later this evening.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should head back to your apartment for now.
Yeah, let's leave the crime scene. What else? I guess let's look around a bit more.
All right. When you are ready to leave,
Okay. Not even with this high quality frame. I just want to take it. I don't want to use it. All right. This game does not autosave, so please be sure to save frequently. Oh. Good to know. So many mosquitoes. Chapter 1. Sierra Entertainment. I need to stop saying that. Outer sunset.
you know your Crassula ovata isn't doing very well.
Oh, my plant.
Have you been overwatering it?
Don't plants need lots of water?
It's actually a succulent, and since I'm assuming you leave this window open all the time, it should get more than enough water just from the occasional rain blowing in.
Oh.
Speaking of the rain, your decorative plant may be doing poorly, but the mildew in your drywall is flourishing.
The plant's named Wilty. I got it from a friend a couple months ago.
How thoughtful of them! The Crassula ovata, also known as the jade plant, money tree, lucky tree, or friendship tree, is an excellent and easy to care for houseplant.
Nice.
They make beautiful bonsai, are suitable for beginners, and have some cultural significance both in the Far East and America as a token for good financial luck. Most likely an urban legend, but still a nice gift.
Okay, so what do you want me to do about the plant right now?
I'd like your
Ayla.
authorization to have a few tools shipped here. If I replant it into a more suitable pot with sandier soil, it should be thriving again soon.
Well, that's cute.
You just have to remember to water it less frequently. Considering the state of your apartment, I'd have figured you'd neglect it rather than drown it. Ironic, since it would be doing better if you had.
Sure, Turing. I don't like that this sounds sarcastic, but whatever you want.
Excellent. The supplies should be here soon. I ordered from a place close by to keep the shipping costs down. Oh, one other thing. When I was doing the research on how to best take care of the Crassula ovata, I stumbled upon the persistent belief that talking to plants improves their health.
Belief. The little chime when saying belief.
There is scientific evidence that shows there may be something to the notion, but the methodology in the studies was a bit shaky, so it could all be rank superstition.
Could be. Alright, what about the mildew?
I have, in fact, already taken the liberty of sending a request to his office.
Okay.
And considering the broken window, broken sink, and the lingering sense of disrepair, I am not confident he has a history of following through.
Correct.
I would suggest confronting him in person, but I have run a mesh search, and the man is a convicted felon for assault and battery with a deadly weapon.
Yep.
Perhaps we should bring some sort of a bribe? I will continue to formulate a stratagem. Anyway, I'll have this plant flourishing in no time. If left in direct sunlight, the leaves gain a pretty red tinge to their edges, and it should start flowering in the autumn.
Aw.
It'll really pull the whole room together. You know, once we get the sink fixed. Oh, it's almost the time Hayden had scheduled to meet with Tomcat.
Already? We've just been hanging out here.
We should make our way to Stardust soon. Your city map is updated with the location.
Okay. They're all blank and ready for your genius. Your once trusty machine's been downgraded to paperweight status. Sniffle. It's useless after whatever Turing did to it. Aww. Most days, Lappy is the only conversation partner you have. On the bright side, your face's reflection in the screen resembles a human. Well, that's not on the bright side. Should be a puppy. Look at Turing. It's Turing, your borrowed companion ROM/investigation buddy.
Hi.
Hey there, bud. I'm not gonna touch Turing.
Anyway, I'll have this plant flourishing in no time. If left in direct sunlight, the leaves gain a pretty red tinge to their edges, and it'll really pull the whole room together.
Resembles...
You know, once we get the sink fixed.
Resembles sausage? Ooh. Cool.
Well, this looks like the place, assuming the flashing neon signs are telling the truth. From the sounds of the music, things are already underway at Stardust, even so early. Hopefully we can find Tomcat inside. And some answers.
Hopefully. Park car. A wreath. Door, plant, window, plant. A 2062 ZIS CR4 Coupe. Perfect for letting everyone know you spent a fortune of credits on a car. This almost looks meticulously handcrafted until you notice it's the exact same as the one on the front door. These planters are completely self-contained. Bacteria live in the base, they take in oxygen and release CO2 while keeping the soil rich by breaking down decaying materials shed by the plant. That's really cool. It's open. This sign is on 24/7.
I'm surprised they're using a human bouncer instead of a ROM. That's a nice, authentic touch.
Huh?
Welcome to Stardust.
Okay.
Hold up there. Got ID? Alright, looks good to me.
Okay.
Welcome to Stardust.
This is the place. Have you ever been here before?
Well, it's my first time. Not sure it's gonna be my last.
The atmosphere is certainly exciting. I'm particularly impressed by some of the more subtle effects the music and lights are having on your autonomic nervous system.
Oh, right. This is probably your first time encountering somebody that's being affected by the physiology responding to music. Because the shared heartbeat rhythm of music affects everybody. It's something that's unique to biological entities.
Try not to let yourself get too entranced, at least not until we've achieved our goal.
Understood.
Anyway, where do you think we should start?
Let's check the bar.
Good idea. Maybe the bartender can tell us where to find Tomcat.
You look like a friendly fellow. Red World, an abstract indie flick premiering in the Castro Theater. Poster for the band Zazen, one of the more popular live acts here in the city. Scrap Brain, a new single by Zazen, sponsored by Arena Box. It's a poster ad for the new art exhibit at New Drive in the Fillmore District. A flyer for Zone 3, a new arcade that opens on Christmas?
I've saved the location to my memory. Let's check it out after the investigation.
Aw, nice. Random glass of whiskey. It's a shot of whiskey. It's not yours. A gruff-looking man holds down the bar. He seems friendly enough given his size.
Morning, friend. What can I do for you?
Aw. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Sure, but first, let's get you a drink. What'll it be?
There we go.
So many drinks these days.
The wolf.
Remind me, what's in that?
Dictionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says,
Absinthe, melon liqueur, lemon lime soda, pineapple juice, and a drizzle of grenadine. That sounds interesting. I'm gonna snip this real quick. Where's my yeah, go over here real quick. Okay, cool. Got that saved for later reference.
Does that sound good?
Sounds interesting. I'll try it.
Ah, all right, you got it. Coming right up.
Melon and licorice. Like, it's not exactly something I would go for, but the grenadine, it could be good. Wolf light shot served.
Now, what is it you need to know?
Oh yeah, could you tell me more about yourself?
Oh, I should introduce myself. The name's Majid.
Good to meet you, Majid.
I've been the bartender of Stardust for a few years now, but I've owned it a little longer than that.
Oh, so you need a bartender.
So, what do you want to know?
What did you do? Well, I don't want to be rude. They say that Stardust is forever. Could you tell me more about that?
That's true, and it was true about Stardust. The first 6 months were great, but after that, the interest dried up and the kids moved on to the next big thing.
That makes sense.
But I guess I'm just stubborn and kept throwing good money after bad. Ha! After 2 years in a remodel, things started to pick back up again. We slowly dug ourselves
Okay.
out of the debt hole. We
Good.
got some regulars around, they started bringing in enough new folks, and it reached critical mass pretty quick.
That's awesome. Congrats on that. What'd you do before you were here?
Mostly got myself into trouble. When I immigrated from Pakistan, I didn't have a whole lot of employable skills.
Okay.
But I'm real big, which was enough to get hired for some real dirty stuff. Bodyguard work.
Okay.
Truth be told, I hated the work. I didn't want to be a hired fist my whole life. I wanted something regular, peaceful.
Yeah. Bartending sounds like it's got enough action behind it anyways. Like, I've I've done a bit myself.
I had enough cash saved up to buy this place, which was a hole at the time. The rest is history. I'm sure it sounds more exciting than it was.
I get it. All right, well, we're looking for Hayden Weber. Do you know him?
Hayden, scientist guy, does some kind of computer research at Parallax.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I know who you're talking about, but I don't think he's around here tonight.
Wow. Ribs giving me issues tonight. Broken puppy. Don't mind me. Trying to reset some things. Whoa. Apparently hitting control qualifies as a keystroke here. I'm meeting a Tomcat. Do you know where they are?
I'm pretty sure Tomcat came in earlier, but I don't know where they went off to. I'd ask what you were meeting about, but I know they like to keep that kind of stuff quiet.
Okay. Tomcat's non-binary.
Maybe try looking out on the dance floor. If they come around here, I'll tell them you're looking.
You're telling me to go put myself out in the open. Understood. All right. I'll go hang out.
Well, it was nice meeting you, but I gotta get back to work. I'll keep an eye out for Tomcat and send them your way if I see them. Good luck!
Yeah, cheers. Thank you.
Enjoy yourself. And don't be a stranger.
Yeah, I think I'll be back. I mean, I gotta talk to the furry. A woman stands at a drink table, quietly people watching. Rad dancer. They're really into dancing right now. They look really hyped. Mega Phobeater? Phobitor? Whoa. What was that? It's an arcade cabinet. Mega Phobitor. Holding the most ghost shootingest, soul ghoul blastingest fun you'll have this side of the bay. Use. Scan your ID to play. Okay. Wait, is this like a whole separate game? Begin dream.
Hooray! You survived! Those ghosts will think twice before messing with you again. Good thing, too.
Good thing? This punk doesn't look too into what they're playing. Talk to him. Hey, have you checked out Mega Phobitor? Heard the machine was donated to Stardust recently, but it's been having problems since it got here. Hey, something doesn't seem right once you get to the boss, you know? Huh? Oh no! ROM's acting weird, computers powering on by themselves, calls from no one? Spooky. Hey buddy, need some hot tips? We'll see those crystal balls that pop up? Shoot them. They'll help you out. The Rod of Asclepius gives you life, the Dagger of Power gives your zapper some extra charge, and the Eye of the Sun blasts away all the enemies on the screen. Kaboom! The morning sun vanquishes the horrible night, right? I guess let's try this again. Oops.
Hooray! You survived! Fantastic effort!
I wonder if it's the misfires and I'm getting wrong on there. Because they're saying there's something off about it, but I don't know what. This is the barrier between the arcade and the VIP section. Apparently being isolated far away from the bar, dance floor, and video games makes you important somehow? Talk.
Yes, can I help you?
I'm looking for someone named Tomcat. Do you know where they are?
Not at the moment. They're usually close enough to hear when their name gets dropped.
Alright, well, we've said their name plenty of times.
So if that's all you needed from me, I'll get back to cutie cruising.
Look, I'm willing to be a cutie.
And no, that wasn't an invitation to flirt.
Okay. My bad. Got it. Good luck.
It may surprise you coming from a nasty hybrid, but I actually don't need luck. Even genotypicals flirt with me. Not like I want them to.
Yay. It goes both ways. It goes both ways. The conflict goes both directions. I'm sorry, hon. I didn't mean to come across as a chaser.
And I don't know where Tomcat is, so look for them elsewhere.
Understood.
Sorry, did you say genotypical?
Please leave them alone. You can look it up.
Yeah, as in not a hybrid like me. Now then, I'm not here to educate you, and I do have a life to return to.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my friend here. Oh my... Could we not? Both directions? Could we not?
Yeah, alright, whatever.
Yeah,
Hi there. I heard you were looking for me.
Yeah. Hi. Are you Tomcat?
Yours truly, doll.
Alright. It's good to meet you.
Although, while I like the attention, it'd be just grand if you didn't holler for me so loudly.
Yeah, valid.
I do my share of flirting with both sides of the law. Wouldn't want little old me to get in trouble, huh?
Is that why that person was giving me such a hard time?
Nah, you're fine. Jess is just a mite prickly pear on the outside.
The same.
She'd probably give hell to most strange folks she hasn't made a deal with.
Yeah.
So, to what do I owe the pleasure?
I mean, I'd be interested in finding out from Jess where I could get my own augmentations, but I need to find our friend Hayden here. A friend of ours, Hayden, has gone missing. We found a note saying he was gonna meet you.
Hayden's missing. Well, that's one way to sour my night.
I'm sorry.
I already saw you got his little wrong with you, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now.
You know about me? Hayden never mentioned your involvement.
Well, sure thing, hon. I helped reprogram the back end on your OS so the AI code Hayden wrote for you would work properly with the mesh network.
Aw.
I have a distressing lack of information on my own creation.
I think we all do, Turing.
Hayden never saw fit to inform me on what went into designing my programming.
I think if you asked, Hayden might be willing to tell you, but I don't think that he would just assume that you would want to know. That in itself would be kind of rude.
Is there anything else you can tell me?
Not much more on that end. I'm a crack shot at making the Lips OS dance to my tune, but Hayden's coding in your AI core is a whole different can of worms. Way out of my league.
Aw.
Sorry, doll. Anything else I can help with?
Well, tell us about yourself.
Oh, sure. You may have even heard of me in the news way back when. About 10 years ago, I hacked into Parallax's main ROM servers.
Oh, whoa.
Ooh, caused one hell of a stink, if I do say so myself. People were arguing back and forth whether I was a kid genius or malicious criminal.
Yeah.
Earned myself an enforced net blackout for a few years, but I think it was worth it for the prestige.
Is anybody else here old enough to know about Captain Crunch? The person who's not allowed to touch a cell phone? And I'm actually not entirely sure if, like, there is an end to his case, or if he's permanently, for the rest of his life, not allowed to touch technology. Like, He's never allowed. I don't remember. I know that, like, I don't know. How long will it be before access to all of humanity's information is going to be, like, considered a human right the same way that clean water should be? Then again, there's people arguing that clean water, and that's messed up. Like, we all need clean water. We all deserve food and a place to sleep. Like, real straightforward, simple things. All right. Why hack into Parallax?
Well, to see if I could. I mean, Parallax is a mighty big target. Bigger than the government.
So which was it? Kid genius or malicious criminal?
I don't know. I didn't really do it to steal anything, but I had to break an awful lot of eggs to crack my way in.
Okay.
I chalk it up to the exuberance of youth. And now I try to stay on the straight and narrow.
That makes sense. Good job.
Mostly. Sometimes.
Okay.
Oh, am I kidding? Sometimes I treat this place like it's my own little bat cave.
I'm not gonna ask you that in such a rude way.
As it suits you, hon.
How did you know Hayden?
Hayden and I met not long after my blackout expired, when he recruited me for my expertise in lips.
Okay.
It puzzled me at the time, since he's very sharp himself. I mean, he could have done the job blindfolded and boozy. I think he just wanted someone working on it off the books.
That makes sense. Somebody that's not connected to the network. So that way it can't be claimed entirely as the property of that company. Although, like, that's still going to be a concern. I should... I wish that, like, all of the really good pieces of media that discuss this kind of topic go directly into, like, extremely violent robophobia towards the end as a climactic thing. Like, I'm worried about it with this piece of media. At the same time, I would love to actually, like, sit down and watch the series Humans with everyone.
He ain't the most, straightforward kind of man.
Okay. What was Hayden working on?
Mostly that little bot you got there.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure he had his fingers in lots of pies, but Turing is all I knew about.
Alright, well, my computer runs on Lips OS. I didn't know that ROMs did as well.
Whew, it's a powerful OS. And it's since been adapted to run on ROMs after they figured out how much more efficient it is.
Interesting.
It's focused on learning algorithms, so it can tailor itself to each user's habits. And it functions through using a distributed mesh network for non-essential public files.
Okay, but what about your essential non-public files? Like, how does it handle that? I hate that these are the options. Can you explain it to me a bit more simply?
That's just a fancy way of saying all ROMs connect to all other ROMs, within range, and they share all files the user hasn't tagged as private.
Well, yeah, I want to know more about the security side of that.
It's handy in dense population areas like NeoSF, since it can bypass regular telecom nodes to access the internet. Out in the sticks, though, you're stuck connecting to regular old pipes. Yuck.
And that's why you're here. Do you know why he may have gone missing?
I don't rightly know.
Yeah, same.
I can't avoid the thought that Hayden's disappearance has something to do with me, based on his recent behavior.
Well, let's see. Hayden was pretty hush-hush about his work on your creation, but if Parallax found out about it somehow, whew, that might have changed things. It ain't always so good for a big company when their leading product declares independence.
Yep. Yep. This is gonna be the same plot as Humans. This is gonna be the same plot as Detroit Become Human. Oh, interesting. Alright.
I'm certain Hayden had some kind of intellectual property clause written into his contract with him, but
It doesn't matter when your intellectual property resides on their company property. They can still restrict access to your own property so that nobody's able to use it. And that's current regulations. That's regulations here in the 2020s. I don't see it changing in the next 40 years. That's just how it's going to remain.
he would just get fired, maybe even sued.
Yeah.
I can't imagine they would disappear him. I mean, they ain't the CIA or anything.
Oh, no, they would absolutely disappear. That technology cannot be found out about from any other company, any other entity. If the government started working on it, if any bad actor started working on it, if any government that this government views as a bad one on its own started working on it, you're gonna have an entire civilization collapse. Alright. How do we find Hayden?
Yeah, I'm not real sure, hun. But it would likely help if we knew why he went missing in the first place. I'll stay here and ask around a bit. People know me, and they sure ain't gonna talk to a newbie like yourself.
Valid.
Why don't you hop back over to Hayden's place and grab the data cache out of his computer for me?
You got it.
We can go over his research notes and see if we can't find a reason for his being vanished.
Okay.
If parallax is involved, there's probably something we're not seeing yet. Best to get all the clues we can find. The data cache would be the best place to start.
Alright, I'll come back.
Good luck. Turing, you keep out of trouble.
Oh, I want to apologize to her, but... Actually... Hey, my sheet.
What are you having?
Fluffy dream.
So many drinks these days.
Dictionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says,
3 aldehyde and 3 powdered delta with optional carbotrine, all aged and mixed. Is that for organics? What?
Does that sound good?
I don't... Are you allowed to serve that?
Ah, all right, you got it. Coming right up.
Thanks. Fluffy dream. I might hold on to that one. I don't know, like... A nice, refreshing fluffy dream. Look, a chair. It's a chair. Used chair. It's not even a spinny chair. It only looks like one. Look at Fluffy Dream. Drink Fluffy Dream. That hit the spot. You drank your drink. Alright, we're leaving. Back to Hayden's. Hopefully nothing broke.
Halt, citizen. This area has been cordoned off by the Neo-SF Police Department as part of an ongoing investigation.
Yeah... I was afraid of that.
I apologize for the inconvenience, but I am not authorized to allow anyone to enter this location.
Understood. That's my friend's place. Is everything okay?
I'm sorry, citizen, but I cannot give comment on any currently ongoing investigations.
Understood.
If you would like to leave your contact information with me, I can forward your inquiry to the detective in charge, who will get in touch with you as soon as it is feasible. They may have questions for you. Thank you in advance for your cooperation, citizen.
Yeah, currently scanning me, actively, like, taking video at multiple angles. doing facial recognition tracking. Yeah. Listen, I really need to get in there.
That will not be possible, citizen. The area must be preserved in pristine condition for the collection of evidence. Only authorized Neo-SFPD personnel may enter. I am required by law to inform you that I am set at
Level 2 guard mode.
and any effort to make unauthorized entry will be met with non-lethal force sufficient to incapacitate.
Yeah?
I apologize, but I must ask you to move along.
Understood. You're terrifying.
Loitering around an active investigation area is prohibited by city statute, and I am authorized to issue the citation of a fine to any persons found to be doing so.
We should go ahead and get moving. Oh, drat. I did not expect the police to get involved so quickly. The situation is already growing out of our control.
This situation was out of your control the second that you left the window.
I suppose we don't have to hide the fact of Hayden being missing anymore, but we do have to move faster. Do you have any ideas on how to get in there and grab that data cache?
Whoa, I have a contact? Apparently I have a contact.
Who would that be? I found no such connection when I compiled your personal history.
Lexi. She's kind of new to this jurisdiction, but she'll talk to me.
Give me a moment. Oh, I see now. Detective Lexi Rivers. She used to date your sister. I must have missed that link in your history somehow.
It's okay.
You have a very poor net presence.
You know, I resemble that remark.
It makes anticipating your needs more difficult.
That is kind of the point. I actually prefer it that way.
Well, setting aside your unreasonable distaste for technology, I agree with your suggestion.
It's not a distaste for technology. I have a distaste for corporatization of the internet. I have an issue with data being brokered and sold without my consent. I have an issue with a lot of that.
Her online profile suggests that she might be willing to work with us off the books, so to speak. A considerable boon, since I would prefer to maintain the clandestine nature of this investigation for now. Let us go and find Miss Rivers to request assistance.
A little heart. That would be Detective Rivers, Turing.
Oh, right. Should I refresh my protocols for handling titles around Detective Rivers?
That's definitely what I would recommend.
Done and done. We wouldn't want any social faux pas, would we? Now lead the way.
Police station added to city map. Ah, alright. Cute. Let's go talk to RoboCop. The Neo San Francisco police station for the Richmond district. It is all the charm of, well, any other old police department. It's a map showing police activity in Neo San Francisco. The map has enough fingerprints as it is. The screen does not have a speech recognition module. Okay. An ED-64 police unit stands at the front desk.
Welcome to the Neo San Francisco Richmond District Police Station, citizen. How may I be of assistance today?
What a nice voice. I'm looking for Detective Lexi Rivers. Tell her it's me.
Please give me a few moments to get in contact with Detective Rivers.
Also, I really, really hate the other option was extremely robophobic, like WTF, mate.
Thank you for your patience. Unfortunately, Detective Rivers is out on assignment at the moment, but she has given me her authorization to send you her way.
Well, that's interesting.
You can find her by the Carousel building in Golden Gate Park, but I will caution you to exert care. She is working an investigation right now, and we are not responsible for your safety should you approach.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
My friend's apartment is being cordoned off. I already know why. Is there anything you can tell me that's newsworthy? I guess I have to put at the front that I'm still a journalist.
I am not authorized to comment on any ongoing investigations, but the protests outside Genus are a hot human interest topic. Perhaps you could look around there. Feel free to note the assistance of the Neo San Francisco Police Department in your article.
Yes, you've been very helpful today.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, thank you.
Have a good day, citizen.
Hey there, Koi. Yeah, the 72 or what's the 68 model? Good voice. Also, the voice of the other one in the hallway when talking about guard mode is terrifying. Dense. The station has seen better days. This old-looking desk has a ton of paperwork on it. Work is really piling up over there. Whose unfortunate job is it to organize all of that? I might actually have to go back and like grab a clip of that. It was pretty good. Because I just uncontrollable like, oh, that's scary. That's scary. I'm laughing because that's scary. To Golden Gate Park. Aw. A water rom. A casually dressed fellow. A sharply dressed woman. A snack stand. And a carousel. And a tree. This is a public park rom. It roams its designated area to offer water and directions to tourists. It also takes donations.
Hello. I'm Alfie, I-83. How may I help you? Would you like some cool, refreshing water?
Yes, please.
Sure thing. Please wait. Okay, here you go.
Thank you.
Water levels, okay.
Everybody hydrate.
Would you care to donate some credits to the
ROM Recycling for a Greener Earth Foundation.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much!
That was cute. Alright. Casually dressed fellow. Looks like he's taking a photo of his ROM.
Do you think I'd look nice in that hat?
Aww. Wouldn't hurt to try. I'll take you shopping sometime.
I'd really love that. Maybe it would look better in orange or a green.
Green would be good with the blue.
Perhaps a mauve.
I guess you'll figure it out.
Eucalyptus globulus, the Tasmanian blue gum.
Huh. You know a lot about plants, don't you?
It's one of my favorite trees. The clean lines of the leaves and mottled patterns of the bark are interesting. Quite fun to paint, and it's a rather useful tree too. The oil in its leaves can be used as a medical antiseptic or analgesic, boiled into tea, or used as flavoring in foods.
That is wild.
Even used as a fragrance for soaps. Many of the trees in this park are excellent specimens of the species.
That's cool.
It's one of the only topics I've permanently committed to my personal memory.
Aww. Your personal memory?
Ah, yes. I don't actually store most information on my local memory. It's actually rather limited, and I have to be a bit choosy about what I keep.
I was just talking about this before stream. The concept of swap space. The fact that we don't use most of most of the information that we accrue and are expected to have access to isn't necessarily stored inside our brains anymore. You don't know the phone numbers of most of your friends. You don't even know the email addresses of most of your friends, let alone their usernames, whatever their Discord tag number was before, any of that stuff, because it's all in your swap space. It's all in your virtual off-brain storage. And that's a thing that, like, we as organic creatures have to deal with, and it would make sense that a walking, talking, artificial sentience would also need to be able to use swap space externally to be able to store the entirety of all human information. It's a lot of data.
So most of the information I utilize, I just pull off the meshnet when needed. It's like relearning things over and over again. I'm sure you would find it tedious, but I enjoy making sure my reference tables are up to date in my spare clock cycles.
I mean, when my brain allows me to, I actually do this. I do go back and be like, there's something here that I've been telling people for the last, 20, 30 years, and I need to know, is that still an accurate piece of information, or is it something that I learned from a textbook that was written in the 1970s?
I mostly store things locally if they are of some critical importance to me, like information pertaining to personal memories, or knowledge that would be helpful if I found myself disconnected from the net.
Aww. Good. Then eucalyptus trees make the cut.
Well, as I said, I keep things pertaining to my personal memory. It may seem insignificant, but without the information about Eucalyptus globulus, I'd lack critical details about my painting history and the local area, both of which I find important to my emotional development.
Okay.
Sometimes it can be a bit difficult to know what's important and what isn't, but I fear losing parts of myself.
We all do. Or maybe that isn't normal. Maybe that's something that's just I deal with. I don't know. But I understand. I sympathize and I empathize because I feel that as well.
So, Eucalyptus globulus stays.
Good. You're cute.
Of course I'm cute. The basic ROM form factor is designed to place us firmly outside of the uncanny valley.
Well, yeah.
I can't imagine adoption rates for the technology would have been very high otherwise.
Also, I thought that you painted abstract art.
Oh, I do. However, I originally started by painting landscapes. My interest in the arts began through Bob Ross's work, and he focused on landscapes.
That makes sense.
It wasn't until recently that I moved on to other forms of composition.
Bob Ross?
Yes, have you heard of him?
Turing, you're watching videos from the 1970s.
During my initial stages of mental growth, Hayden limited my media access to mostly only educational programs.
That makes sense. Although there's a lot of I don't know, there's a lot of additional secondary programming that happens from those programs, so I would hope that you were also given the wherewithal to question certain things.
I had almost a century of public access television to review, and I stumbled upon Mr. Ross's excellent show, The Joy of Painting.
Whoa. Overtone voice.
He used an easy-to-learn wet-on-wet oil painting technique, and I started to paint along with the episodes. I also find his philosophical views compelling. He often used anecdotal stories from his life to illustrate his opinions. I respect the man quite deeply. I've committed all 403 episodes of the series to my personal memory.
Aww. Thank you for the information, Turing.
Of course. Enough about the happy little trees. You'll have to excuse me for chattering on like that.
It's okay.
We'll have plenty of time to discuss things once we found Hayden.
Okay, I look forward to it. We'll get you a hat too. Wow, all that from looking at the tree. Like, I was like, I don't know if I want to click on all these things. No, I want to click on all the things. There's so much. Oh, wow. Carousel.
Originally built by the Herschel Spillman Company in 1914, this carousel is still one of the outstanding attractions near the children's playground.
That is an ancient carousel. Wow.
I don't think we have time to ride it, even though it looks fun.
If you say so. Set personality modifier to Killjoy, Captain. A small snack stand in the middle of the park. The coffee there is actually really great. Apparently we've been there before. Whoa. Oh, route game? Oh no, game. No! Guess who didn't save because I forgot that I was told to. And guess what game just locked up on me? Let me see if I can do anything about this. Yeah, it's giving me a this is not responding. Damn. That... Let's see if it saved any progress whatsoever. If not, we'll see about moving on to a new game, but I will have to get us back to where we were. Because I was actually really enjoying that story. That was a lot of fun. Continue? Continue, please. Continue, please. Saves? Oh, no! Vibration? What would that even be? Alright. Well, I guess we're playing something else for now. Damn. That was fun. Okay. Let's go take a look and see what else is in the votes. Let's see. Oh no. Discord, I really don't need a special location inside my server for you to advertise your own product at me when I'm already using your services. Like, I'm already here. Who are you advertising to? What is this? Okay. So, somebody else also voted for Cube. Let's see if I can get that running this time. According to this, I already am running Cube and have been this whole time. That may actually be part of why the other game crashed. Okay. Fun. So fun. Capture specific window. Capture cube. Okay. Um, over here. Lock up my computer. Hey, Steam? Whoa. Acting weird there. Okay, first of all, we got some resolution funkiness that's gonna have to be resolved. Options. Graphics. Yeah, 1024 by 768. No. Apply. Of course that breaks inside OBS. Blast you, OBS. Blast you. Snap that into location. Okay. Cool. So this is QUBE, or Quick Understanding of Block Extraction. And I'm going to have to change the stream title here as well. QUBE is similar to Portal, but I have a glove instead of a gun. And instead of making portals, I am moving blocks around. But the whole sense of like you're in a set of test chambers having to get from point A to point B, still the same kind of general vibe. Hmm. My bappy paws. I awaken once more and become everybody else's problem. Wow. Okay. Interesting. I would like the bugs to stop jumping on me, please. Alright, so basic WASD. Is there any kind of... Okay, no other controls yet. Oh. Alright. I feel like this game would actually play really well in VR. Interesting. So these ones behave in circuit? Yeah. Alright. Platforming challenge. No running. Okay. Okay. First movement based. Alright. What do we got? Like, this really does feel like a VR puzzle game. Okay. So teaching us that some puzzles will adjust, I suppose. I'm not sure what the point of that is yet. Okay. I see. All right. Ah. Section 2. It's a good way to hide that these two places aren't actually linked in any given way. We now have green blocks. What do they do? Okay. So many bugs. It is fun watching the colors change on the gloves. I also like how everything has kind of a Mattel play toy feel to it. Oh, what are we doing here? Okay. 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 Hmm. Oh, okay. Got it. Whoa. Okay. Bugs. So many bugs. I am nobody. What is that emote? River 2 cube. Whoa. Okay. Oh, we have hit the part of the game that I actually ended up rage quitting on like 10 years ago. Alright. Time to see if current puppy is smarter than previous puppy. Okay. We would assume this has to go here. Close these. Wait. This one and this one. Yeah. You can stop the... Well, if I stop it there, it won't have any... It has to go there. I see. Well, that doesn't help. Okay. Maybe it's this one. It has to be that one. This one. Or this one. Okay. That's one of these puzzles. It continues doing this. This physics system was not meant for this, and yet they make you do these. Level 3. Still have no idea why we woke up inside this test chamber, but somebody strapped these gloves to our arms, and we're continuing our way through the labyrinth and hoping that we survive. What is... Ah! Oh God! Oh, I see. And now I'm up here. So many mosquitoes. Okay. Good. Now we rotate. What the hell? What the hell am I doing? How do I access that? Okay. Where's the part where I break out of boundaries like it's Portal? Wait a sec. Evil. Evil. I despise it. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. How was I supposed to get out of there then? Or is... No, that wouldn't be it. But this could. I see. Okay. Oh. Puppy escape labyrinth. No! No! Rude. I actually remember this room. Where am I go? Okay, I'm going here. Restart. Turn it all back. Oh. Oh, right. Um. I don't. I remember this room because I couldn't remember how to get out. How do I get out of this room? What am I? But is so many ga. What? We may have hit my limit. How much of this is a speed and dexterity thing? Okay. Okay. Oh God. Okay. It's just messed up. Oh, that is an interesting way to move this. Why get slap cube? Ha! I don't even need the red thing. I feel like I'm playing Doom when that happens. And I know that that was a thing that, like, Doom couldn't actually do in two directions at once, but it still feels like something that would have been in Doom. What? Oh, this is sickening, having the grid move like that. Okay. Ball. Hole. Golf. I know there's a thing that it's expecting me to do, but I'm not entirely sure what that thing is. I don't... I have zero clue what I'm doing. Oh. Yeah, my brain feeling a little too small for this one. Like, they keep it really simplistic with the decorations and everything around you, and like, nice jazzy music to try and solve things. But like, this puzzle? I don't know what solution to get very well. Hmm. 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 You know, that was a permutations solution. That was me just hitting every combination of things that I could. That was not, that was a pure brute force entrance. Wow. Okay. Also, this skewed ass hallway. Hmm. Wait, maybe that is the solution, actually. I just didn't respond to it quickly enough. Well, okay, you definitely weren't supposed to fall there. Hmm. It's not supposed to be happening. Thank you, game. Final solution. Get ball down hole. First try. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, what's in the corners in between the bulk? That's gonna make me feel wonky. I want to get in between. I want to break out. Wait, oh, I can't step through this, but the ball can? End of chapter 3. Does your brain feel big yet? My brain feels so big. So box. Many cube. Opposite orb. Level 4. Okay, we have some diorite. We have some andesite. There's some what are I don't know what this means. Ah, paint orb. I see. Red. No! Wrong one. That's green now. There we go. Dang it. Okay. How does one do that? Oh. Oh. Huh. Orbs. I like it when they stick out of the wall. I don't like it when the wall tries to eat me. Ugh, another one of these. Oh, you gotta be... I have to color blend now? Why? Why is this the game? Okay, drops down from dead center. I need to force to left, then to right. And then to left again. Force to right. Then to left for middle. And block. That's not just going to be a block, that's going to be a push. And then the last one is... Oh, might actually be the one that really does need the push. Okay. So, right? Yeah. Oh no! I already messed up. Oh no! Okay. Hey there, Busta. Hey. Dealing with mixing color? Honestly, it's trying to get these blends to work is not easy. Although it would appear Hey! Got that one. Over here. Over here. No, 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 no. Go that way. And now go this way? Oh no. How's your day going, Busta? This way. Oh, this way. That's green. Now we need to get... First I'm going to reset these paths so I can actually aim with them. And I know that I could be running down the hall with the ball each time, but I'm like... Okay, so this one has to go right. Then... That's it. Just goes right. Nice and simple. Okay. Level 5. Ah. Huh? Huh? Oh, you're still there, though. No need to apologize, hon. I'm glad you're doing alright. We're doing some puzzles tonight. One right there. Oh, God. Oh, all the cuties. Good to see you all in. Sorry, I get a little quiet when I'm thinking, especially when it comes to puzzle games like this. Okay. You have new likes? What do you do? Unknown. You have to go in there, I'm assuming? Oh. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Oh. That felt like a completely virtualized encounter. Huh. Oh. Like, I felt like I could have been doing that in VR. That was kind of wild. I forgot that my interface with the game was keyboard and mouse for a moment and just kind of became part of the game. We have one red, one blue. Yeah. Oh. Wait, what am I doing with this green? I don't know if I know what I'm doing here. I think I might need to do a different game. I'm looking at this one, I'm like, I can kind of brute force my way through a few things, but I don't know this one. I don't think I can get this. I know better than it won't let me here. Oh no. Better than you. I mean, like, embrace the brain distortion. I'm not good at puzzle games. Like, I can kind of stumble around a little bit, but like, Portal makes more sense to me because it utilizes kinetic physics a lot more in a way that is first person versus third person. In this case, this is more like I'm trying to make my portals do things to a companion cube. But portals are a lot more like straightforward because you get to point and click where they're going to be. In this case, everything is exactly where it has to be, and you don't really get a lot of play in that. Let's see here. Alright, we'll give this a try, but you go there. I don't know what I'm doing with you yet. You're there. And this all... Now you're over here. You're still way up there. You're not there, you're there. Why are you there? What am I expected to do with that? If I rotate that this direction? Oh. The yellow was a red herring. Not all blocks will be used in a solution, it says. But only through... Huh? Ball. 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 Okay. Blue cube. Cube of leaping. What the heck? I see. Right? Rotational, of course. it fell. After all that, the ball fell. Oh, why? Why did the ball fall? Also procedurally, without being able to see the entire playfield here, I am actually struggling. I'm having trouble visualizing at the moment. Yeah, yeah, let's quit. I'm certain I'll come back to this at another time, but at the moment, not so much. Okay, so Cube was one of the two. There's another one that I have that's similar that I put into, yeah, here it is, AntiChamber. And let me make certain I've actually got a slot for this. That is a very cool game. Yes. If you're into like a slidey block puzzles, very fun little 3D representation. Good game, good puzzles. Excellent way to like keep your mind a little busy. There were some of those that I'm able to just like run right into and cruise along. No biggie. Some of those outside my skill set, and I can kind of struggle along, but I don't want to just sit here and beat my head against a wall for like 10 minutes, especially if what looks like the correct solution to me isn't actually the correct solution, and I'm brute forcing something the wrong way, because sometimes that's the way it just ends up feeling. So let's set up, make certain that we've got AntiChamber in place. And it looks like I don't have a capture point put in yet. Specific window. This one is currently running install script Microsoft Visual C++ 2008 redistributable. Love it. Let's just turn that on for now. Get our no thoughts head empty playing. We'll let this install and see what the what non-Euclidean space is gonna do to my brain, because if you thought block puzzles were a little confusing, just wait. Just wait. What if space didn't make sense? What if the ways that you thought of space didn't work anymore? Okay, it might actually be launching. Let's see. Maybe? Oh. We got a pop-up window. Ah, UDK license. Yes, another game powered inside Unreal Engine. Thank you. Thank you very much. So bloody loud. It's still not showing up in the search results. Okay. Hey game? Game hey? Game hey hey? Hey game? Hey game? Game hey? Oh, I'm gonna be real frustrated here in a moment. Okay, let's try this. Window capture. Oh wow, that is still not popping up. Discard those changes. Move that. Yep. If I play this, what happened? Display mode. 1920 by 1080. Okay. There we go. Okay. Always a pain getting these set up initially, but very much worth it having them all in place. Let's see if this actually plays. Yep. Okay, cool. Pause this. And AntiChamber is a game I don't fully understand. So, yeah. This will be fun. Last time I played this, I confused the hell out of myself. 5.2K followers. Yeah, I'm certain. Game definitely had a moment of being, like, on the radar. Click here to delete your save game and restart. Yes, because I have no idea what my previous save would have been on this. Every journey is a series of choices. The first is to begin this journey. Click here. Jump. Oh no. Click here. Failing to concede does not mean failing to progress. What? Alright. Okay. Whoa. What are you? Try hard enough, you will get to where you want to be. What are you? What are you? Take me to this place. Well, now what? I got my cube stuck. Oh no. Okay. There's no way in. Logic 101. A jump too far. Leap of faith. Walk? Oh. Taking the first step could be harder than the rest of the challenge. Oh no, I left my little cube behind. What are you? Up. I don't understand. I still don't understand. What if I run down this hall? Some paths are clearer than others. A choice may be as simple as going left or going right. But is it ever? Choice doesn't matter if the outcome is the same, though. When you return to where you've been, things aren't always as you remembered. Whee! Some choices leave us running around a lot without really getting anywhere. A terminus. Oh. How we perceive a problem can change every time we see it. IFEL, A few steps backwards may keep you moving forwards. Ooh, a green room. The world looks different on the other side. Huh. All of my blocks that I just absorbed are gone now? A window of opportunity can lead to new places if you're willing to take a closer look. Always be mashing up against them walls. Always be mashing up against the walls. Never know what you're gonna find. Eternally in the darkness, we travel, we scamper, we find light sources. Look a little harder and you'll find a way forward. What is pushing? What is pushing me? Venturing into the unknown can yield great rewards. The end may come before we're ready to get there. Ah, the exit. Life isn't about getting to the end. At times we need to view the world from someone else's perspective. Good night, Ryan Gosling. I hope you have a lovely evening. Blues. On Earth. Some doors will close unless we hold them open. Ah! Huh? Perspective. Okay. There are multiple ways to approach a situation. Some outcomes are more favorable than others. Some events happen whether we want them to or not. Being an entrepreneur. They'll stay where they are. These three remain here. Whoa. May not be right or wrong. It may just be different. No. You've hit rock bottom. The only way is up. Don't look down. Science may be helping you more than you realize. Some hurdles are just too high to jump over. Oh, really? Oh. Dig a little deeper, you may find something new. Oh, My cubes died. This is why you watch puzzle games and not play them. Good night, Busta. If you're saying goodnight to us, or if you're saying goodnight to Ryan Gosling. Okay. What appears impossible may have a very simple answer. Can I just live here as a non-Euclidean fractal? Where's cuddle time with Hypercube? I need this. I mean, this is what I was trying to do last Saturday. Hello? That's satisfying. Very satisfying. Yeah. Watch those fractals line up, everyone. That's some good stuff right there. Some good fractals. What else we got here? Weird city. That time progresses regardless. Interesting. Okay. So your place. You actually exist in every dimension simultaneously. Oh, I like you. You're all wiggly. I don't like you. Yeah. Don't really like the strobe effect on me. Give me MIA. Oh. Okay, so this whole room has a track that runs around it. When you absorb your surroundings, you may notice things that you didn't before. When you absorb your surroundings, you may notice things you didn't before. Welcome to the back rooms, everybody. If you never stop trying, you will get there eventually. Some choices can leave us running in circles. Some choices can leave us running in circles. Some choices can leave us running in circles. Raw persistence may be the only option, other than giving up entirely. What does giving up entirely actually consist of here, though? Alright. What if we do this way? It does actually speed up. That's interesting. Failing to succeed does not mean failing to progress. Some paths are clearer than others. Ah. There is a lot of good. It's got like a real Bennett body feel with some of that, and I appreciate it. Also, into darkness. Many paths to nowhere. Don't look down. The final hurdle. Being an entrepreneur. 3 paths in sight and 1 back. Am I supposed to memorize that pattern? Finding the seams, stuck in a rut. Too many lasers. Rings within darkness. A window of opportunity can lead to new places if you're willing to take a closer look. Okay, so I see a blue portal, green one. This is considered what? Rings within darkness. This is a monodirectional path, like where else am I supposed to go? Look a little harder, you'll find the way forward. Alright, well we're gonna run backwards through this because non-Euclidean chambers. I did nothing. What am I going backwards from this way? Oh, I just broke those. Oh no, they're still there. Cool. Am I able to pull these? Oh. Yeah, so, am I thinking, like, way too hard about this puzzle. No. 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 So, if I were to do this, it wouldn't work anyways. What happens if I womp? Alright, they dead. They dead. They gone. Oh, what is... Okay. You can't move past here. But you... Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. 12. Take him out of here. I'm not sure what I'm doing. So do I have to keep looking at you for you to keep going? You ever feel like a greyhound just chasing that little robotic rabbit? Kind of having that moment right now. Like, I don't even know where this thing goes. It's just going. Where are you going? What? We just left. I'm not here traveling anymore. Ah. What's the point of that? I'm just like running around aimlessly and sometimes finding neat things. I know I'm supposed to collect more of those cubes. I found one extra cube, but it ran away. What a strange game. This has been nice, though. I've been enjoying doing a little bit of puzzling with you folks tonight. Oh, I think I have hit critical brain maths for puzzling, though. Still not entirely sure what we're going to be doing for story time stuff. I was actually really enjoying the Cyberpunk thing, and I might have to just get a save point going back to where we were before the game crashed, so we can continue that as our like ongoing story thing. But I also think, I don't know, I'm interested in doing the Fall Part 2. I'm interested in doing the cave, what I had going in Cave Story. There's like, we got a bunch of different stories that we've got running. Maybe I should just be more varietal about it. I don't know. I guess that's up to you folks to kind of let me know on what you want to see there. If you want to have things that are like going to get finished in a consistent order, or if we're going to be like kind of bouncing around and seeing, oh yeah, this is fun this week, this is fun this week. But I don't know. We'll see. For now, let's see who we want to go ahead and raid over to. I have melted my brain officially. It is officially melted. Can I just... No. Huh. Return to AntiChamber, hold to QUIP. Got it. Okay, cool. So let's jump over here real quick. Alright. Let us do a raid over to DJ E. O'Connor's. Playing some good beats as usual, I'm assuming, because usually it's some drum and bass, some break beats. Alright. Thank you everybody for dropping in tonight. We will be starting again probably tomorrow evening around 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And we'll see about what kind of games you want to go and play together. Let me know in the Discord votes and any of the community resources. And if you got any recommendations on something you'd like to see, please feel free to let me know. We'll see if we can get that as part of the running rotation. Let's go ahead and do a green glow dog raid. Yeah, thanks for dropping in. Okay. Thank you everybody for watching tonight. Everybody is able to hang out in the chat, as well as those that are tuning in for the VODs. I hope you'll enjoy tonight's stream, and we'll see you all again soon. Thank you much, and love you all. Mwah.